There is a warmth hidden in the winter chill. It is there, just beneath the surface. In our minds, in our hearts.
No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up. No, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do, so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move, so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it.
Emotions,
I got facts over tracks. This and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness. A reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're with my time. You're delirious, mysterious, because you are behind the fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
ready to break free.
Of being incompetent, mental health is confidence, dreams is a modestness. I'm not here to say that.
MLB Network has baseball coming your way from the home of the Mets, Citi Field. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Yankees and the New York Mets. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Here's Brett Gardner now, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. To 2-2 now. Lots of sunshine in the forecast. 83 degrees here at first pitch. Here now the 2-2. Hit hard towards center. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
Yeah, it looked like the center fielder got a fairly good jump on this ball, but he just doesn't have enough hops to bring it in. And once it's by him, you know he was going to get at least a double.
Here's big Aaron Judge. In previous duels with DeGrom, he's 1 for 5. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Gardner stands at second with no outs. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first, but not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Well, when you go with the slider there on a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Stepping in, Giancarlo Stanton. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Set and the 2-1 pitch. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
First and second here with nobody out. Now a swing and a miss, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I think all opposing pitchers are going to have their hands full with Brett Gardner. This is a pitcher he's had some good success against in his career. He's hitting over 350 against him in a pretty good amount of at-bats. You can bet they're both aware of that, and we'll see who gets the better of who today.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And the next to bat, the Dominican-born catcher, Gary Sanchez. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this pitch is hit foul off to the left and out of play, so the count goes to 2-2 now. Down the third baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
The set and the 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Yanks strand a pair. Yankees turned away early. Mets coming to bat. It's the Subway Series on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Into the box now, Brandon Nimmo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line, you see a lot of swinging misses on those.
Nimmo with an even count of 2-2 now. Oh, right back to him on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. With a moment here in Flushing Meadows, let's meet the Mets. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you better keep an eye on Robinson Cano as this game moves along. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Digging in now, Jeff McNeil, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters. 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hitting.
Here's Robbie Cano now. In past meetings with Tanaka, comes in with 6 hits in 25 tries. He's taken him deep once. McNeil leads off first with 1 away. Grounder down the line at third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. And the effort pays off as he's able to recover and get the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Wilson Ramos.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And next is the catcher, Wilson Ramos. Three and 1. Here it is. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3 and 1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
He's set. The 3-2. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Gardner is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Mets leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Digging in, Luke Voigt. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 1-1 pitch. He swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
The 2-2. Fouled off. Count remains 2-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Now at the plate, Troy Tulowitzki. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Man, he is looking flat out unhittable on the mound right now. That's 5 straight punch-outs. I love it, but I think he might want to get his defense involved at some point so they don't fall asleep.
Standing in now, Torres. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. And it's fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Another one sent foul. And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Ground ball foul down the left side. The next 3-2. Hops this one up. Davis has got it, and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. At the plate, Michael Conforto. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
J.D. Davis the next at bat. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Gets his lead at first, nobody out. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And that one is gone. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left as the Mets are out in front now 2-0.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a two-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Stepping in now, Dominic Smith. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit.
Rosario.
Standing in, Ahmed Rosario. Nobody out, runner on first. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2.
Hey, you know in the back of your mind as a batter right here, he's got that nasty sinker. I know it's 0-2, but he might not be looking for the punch out. You have to find a way as a batter to get that two-seamer up in the zone, or you're going to ground into a double play.
Got him. Fooled on the pitch as he swings at it in the dirt for strike 3. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And my spotlight's going to shine down on Gleyber Torres. He mans the second base position unbelievably, but he can also offer his manager some versatility. The bat plays big time as well, and he has a strong arm.
The pitcher, Jacob deGrom, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. Mets pitcher behind at the plate with a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Swinging a soft liner. And that's through into right field for a base hit. The throw to the plate. And he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. 2-strike RBI base hit. The ball wasn't hit very hard, D-Row, but from a hitter's perspective, you'll take it any way you can get it.
Yeah, in today's day and age where everyone's looking to go deep and can go deep, not many guys have a legitimate 2-strike approach. This is one of those players, and that's exactly what he did. Shortened his stroke a little bit, didn't try and do too much, and came through for the team.
Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. 3 runs already home here. This is in the air to left field. Stanton has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
Now batting, number 6.
So we're runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring in Jeff McNeil. deGrom leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. High and deep down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
high fly ball out to straightaway center. Gardner is there, and that retires the side. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We've played 2. It's 3-0 New York. At the plate, Masahiro Tanaka, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Rosario ranging into the outfield. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
In now, Brett Gardner. 3-1 now to Brett Gardner. Aaron Judge is on deck. 1 out, nobody on. Hit hard on the ground towards second. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
I know there's 2 outs right here, but your job as the number 2 hole hitter, especially with the monsters hitting behind you, find a way to get on base. Maybe a little 2-out lightning on the horizon.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a fastball awfully close, but he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2 now. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Another full count offering on its way. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Payoff pitch one more time. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Bombers. Still down 3-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Robbie Cano settling in to start out the inning. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the 2nd ball.
Count is 2-1.
Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
I think getting the leadoff man in every inning is important as a pitcher. When you're coming off an inning that you really labored through, it makes all the difference mentally.
And here's a swing and a miss by Cano as he set down on strikes, and there's one away.
The catcher, number 40, Wilson.
Digging in to try it again. Wilson Ramos. He flew out in his last at bat. Bases are empty, one man out. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and up next the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Tanaka gets the sign. Here it is on a ball and 2 strikes. Softly hit here to the left side, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. Down in order go the Mets, but they lead it 3-0. Giancarlo Stanton now as we begin the top of the 4th. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
Fouled away. Soft liner towards short. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Stepping into the box, Gary Sanchez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
He's pitching well. We're working into the middle innings right now, but this is when he's really going to have to bear down. When you start going through that lineup the 2nd and 3rd time, you've kind of emptied the bucket out already, so he's going to have to continue to buckle down and make good pitches.
And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Boy, it's been a rough go through these middle innings so far. This offense right now really doesn't have an answer for anything that he's throwing. He's attacking up, down, in and out in the strike zone. He's been awfully dominant up to this point.
Into the box, Miguel Andujar. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
The 1-2. On a line, that's a base hit.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
So striding in, Luke Voit comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now a throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. The 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Moving under it, McNeil, and that's the 3rd out. 1 left for the Yankees. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back to Flushing, Queens. Before we get back to baseball, let's check in with Heidi.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Mickey Callaway, the Mets skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Striding in once again, J.D. Davis. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
Ball.
There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. Now the 2-1. Takes that one for strike 2 on the inside corner.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Now batting, the first baseman, Dominic.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Dominic Smith. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Hit hard on the ground to first. To his right, Boyd. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 1. Shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Mets go down 1-2-3, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said the high pitch count they've run up is a result of a lot of great battles at the plate by his guys, and he's not wrong. So far, they've worked 5 full counts in their at-bats.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now in the box, Troy Tulowitzki. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-2 misses, ball 2.
2-2.
Popped up, and there's the first out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Labor Torres.
Now at the plate, Torres flied out in his first at-bat, so making 0 for 1 so far. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far.
Nope,
no
that's
offer
a ball.
on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. So a solo shot here to left center field, and that'll put the Yankees on the board. It's a 3-1 ball game.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Into the box, Masahiro Tanaka. Up high, 2-1 now.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
Down the first baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2. Skied into very shallow right. Conforto has it in his sights. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The center fielder, number 11, Brett Gardner.
Back to the top of the order now, and up next, the left-handed hitting Brett Gardner. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. Hit out towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. And the off-balance throw is right there for the 3rd out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. The Yankees claw back a bit thanks to the home run. Middle of the afternoon here in the Big Apple. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees 1. Juan Lagares will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 12, Juan Lagares.
So a full count now.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Digging in once again, Brandon Nimmo, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Set. Here comes the 1-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Torres has it. Tulowitzki for 1. On to first to complete the double play.
Now batting.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Standing in now, Jeff McNeil. And he popped him up, and no one will track it down. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Swing and a liner. And that'll get on past Tulowitzki. It's a base hit.
Kind of looked like he had gotten his bearings there. Dan was going to have a 1-2-3 inning, but not the case, giving up that late 2-out knock.
Boy, this lineup is so deep, 1 through 9. They can put a hurting on you, and they're making him work, and he's given up a lot of base hits so far in this one. So far, this has not been an easy one for this pitcher.
Into the box now, Robinson Cano. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Here's the catcher, Wilson Ramos. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. The 1-1 home. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. But the recovery throw will be in time to first. A good job that time of not giving up on the play, and the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Hector Santiago takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 46. Hector Santiago.
In now, Aaron Judge. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Might have gone after ball 4 there as this one's fouled away off to the right. Another payoff pitch. Now a drive by Judge. Deep left field. Gone all the way into the upper deck. A solo shot here to left as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now that one is definitely worth looking at again with our show track technology. It had plenty of distance to get out of the park, and you can see why when it's hit at 115 miles an hour. That's not something you see every day.
Stepping in now, Giancarlo Stanton. And a good eye as he lays off, and the count moves to 2-1 now on the Yankee left fielder. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Santiago will do this himself, and that's the first out.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Ready once again, Gary Sanchez. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. The 1-1 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Yankees so far. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Oh, and he goes the other way, and he drives it out to deep right center field. But that'll be off the wall in right center.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive. Into the box, Miguel Andujar. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
That's a good but risky take there on 0-2. Some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
Here now the 2-2. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Sanchez, a runner at first with one gone in the inning. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Standing in now, Luke Voigt. Grounded down the third baseline. Davis brings it in. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The Metropolitans earn the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Jacob deGrom gets the W on the mound. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. The winning pitcher.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Cubs. It's Interleague Baseball next on MLB Network. John Lester is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, this guy has a great mix of fastballs. He has a 4-seamer that's straight that he'll ride up in the zone, and then he has the cutter, which breaks away. 2 pitches that look the same, that have different angles and different breaks. And if he has a good cutter this afternoon, that makes his 4-seam fastball up in the zone that much better.
So stepping in, Brandon Geyer, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Lester racked up over 2,300 innings of work on major league mounds, and during that time he's compiled over 2,100 strikeouts, placing him in the territory of greats like Roy Halladay and Vida Blue. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2. Another one sent foul.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-a-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. The 2-2 one more time. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long epic at bats you start to get into swing mode.
And he fouls this one off. Another full count pitch on its way. Hard hit ball to second. There to play it is Zobrist. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
Ready now for the White Sox, Yoán Moncada. Swing and a ball hit to the left side, and this is going to wind up a souvenir. Just getting things underway here at Wrigley. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. There to take it is Rizzo, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. 1-1 on its way from Lester. Oh, forget about this one. Baba Booey. Looking up is Contreras into the bleachers and gone. It's a solo home run for Jose Abreu. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there's an old saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? Good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
Into the box now, Wellington Castillo. There's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
At the plate, Leury Garcia. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And this ball runs away for ball 2, 2-1. Casilla, the runner at first with 2 gone. And this is popped up near second base. And Zobrist will make the catch, and that'll be that. But the White Sox hit the board first on the solo home run. On to the bottom of the first here at Wrigley. It's now 1-0 Chicago. Carlos Rodon will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Carlos Rodon, the pride and joy of NC State University. Overpowering fastball at times, 94 to 96 miles an hour with some cutting action. His best secondary pitch is the hard slider and does have a changeup that's on the improve. If he brings all 3 of these, he has a chance to shut anybody down.
Standing in, Ben Zobrist. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
2-2.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. He's around first, heading for 2. And the Cubs could be onto something here. It's a leadoff double.
Now that's the way you answer. They're down 1-0 already, but he laces the double and puts himself in the scoring position. That'll get the dugout fired up and excited to punch back.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's 0 for 5. A runner at second, nobody out. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. This guy won the NL Silver Slugger at second base. Second base has become an offensive position now, and for him to win this Silver Slugger just tells you how good of a hitter he is.
So striding in, Anthony Rizzo, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. One out and a runner on second base. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 one more time is taken, ball 3.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. Throw won't get him.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
In now, Javier Baez. Oh my, this ball is crushed. Where will this one end up? And gone into the right field bleachers. So a 3-run shot to left center, and with it they've left in front now 3-1.
And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better idea of that home run. And you see it there, 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well. Into the box, Kyle Schwarber. And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now. Previously against Carlos Rodon, he's a perfect 2 for 2. He also has 1 home run. Into his motion, here comes the 3-1. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
3-2 pitch. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Wow, he's looking awfully shaky to start this game, guys. That's 3 hits and a walk. And there's no doubt that he's fighting himself right now. See if he can get this train back on the rails here.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. The 3-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Well, fastball count there yielded fastball, Mark. Yeah, you drive to the ballpark praying to get in 1-3-1 count a night and buy yourself that guaranteed fastball, and he didn't miss it.
Standing in now, Jason Hayward. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Counts even to Hayward, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
The second for 1. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. But the Cubs do get 3 on the 3-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 3-1 Chicago. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. His past history against John Lester, just a 1 for 9. The 1-2. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Therefore, it is Hayward now, 1 away.
So here's how the Chicago Cubs are positioned defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Ball 2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled off. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. Adam Engel, the number 8 hitter here, waits on deck.
Now the payoff pitch home. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Standing in, Adam Engel. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Almora is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 55, Carlos Rodon.
So coming to the plate, Carlos Rodon. And it's fouled away. Sanchez is off at first with 2 away. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hook. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. White Sox leave 1, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. And now here's the versatile outfielder Albert Almora Jr. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson brings it in. And that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's take a look at catcher Wellington Castillo, putting the digits down, massaging this pitching staff through the game, and one of the above-average arms when guys try to steal on him.
And now the Cubs pitcher, John Lester. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
The 1-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, you know, AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Stepping in now, Ben Zobrist. And he takes strike 3 called as Clyde Washington's strike zone may have expanded a bit there, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago, back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping up now, Brandon Geyer. He'll start things out here with his guys down a pair as we begin the third. 2-1. Here's Lester's offering. Boy, he just threw that fastball by him. The 2-2 one more time. Line toward the gap in left center, but this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out, number 1.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Yohan Moncada. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Now Lester deals the 1-2. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
Here's Lester now on 2-2. Fouled away. Third inning here, 3-1 our score. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Wellington Castillo would be next. Hopped up. Bryant has a play. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. Score holds. It's 3-1. Digging in, Chris Bryant, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
The first baseman, number 44, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Engel. 2 down.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Here's Javier Baez, last year's recipient of the Silver Slugger Award for NL second baseman.
Yeah, in his last at-bat, he hit a changeup out for a home run, so it'll be interesting this AB to see if they give him a steady diet of fastballs.
Just got the corner that time with a fastball, strike 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a big swing, and this ball is crushed out to deep center field. Into the bleachers and out of here. A solo home run there for Javi Baez. His second home run of the game, and the Cubs have taken a 4-1 lead.
Wow, another long ball in the early going of this one. The second one he's allowed in just 2 2/3 innings. Might want to warm up those showers. He might be heading that way real soon if he can't keep the ball in the yard.
In now, Kyle Schwarber. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Just goes to show if you're going to throw that two-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
When that thing goes whistling into the stands, you hope someone brought their glove and is able to get leather on it.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Wellington Castillo. He drew a walk his first time up. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Skied into straightaway right. Hayward has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, left fielder, Leury Garcia.
Striding in, Leury Garcia. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 4-1 our score as we play inning number 4. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. In there, 2-2. Another 2-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Great spot on that 2-2 fastball. You can't place it on the inside corner any better than that. And as a hitter, there's just not a whole lot you can do with that unless you're looking for it and time it just right. Love seeing a guy that can work the inside with his fastball.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson. This is in the air to center. Does he have another 1-2-3 for the ledger? He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Cubs lineup with manager Joe Maddon, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already put 4 runs on the board, and they've done so by running up their opponent's pitch count. So he said he thinks they're going to have a lot more opportunities to score because of that as the game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So in now for Chicago, Jason Hayward. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball.
Been a real big struggle for him so far on the mound. 4 runs and only 3 innings, so it'll be interesting to see if he can settle in at all and make some adjustments, or if this start will continue to run downhill.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The center fielder, number 5, Albert Almora.
So 1 away here in the Chicago 4th, and in to bat next is Albert Almora. And there's ball 2 now. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors so far for the Cubbies. Soft liner to the left side, and an easy play out there as this is taken for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the pitcher, John Lester.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, John Lester. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Four runs, 6 hits, no errors so far for the Cubbies. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. Gunger racing back, and this will get all the way to the wall now. And he'll coast into second here with a 2-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Into the box now, Ben Zobrist. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Calling for it, Garcia. And that ends the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in, Yolmer Sanchez. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out at the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much has disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is popped up. Rizzo is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. An early look at the line score here tonight as we play the top of the 5th. And boy, just one lone hit for the visitors this evening as they've been taken to task by this starter. So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Adam Engel. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Full count still. One out, nobody on. Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Now batting, the pitcher, Carlos Rodon.
Coming to the plate now, Carlos Rodon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Engel stands at first with one out. Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Up next for the White Sox, the right fielder, Brandon Guyer.
Ready for another shot now, Brandon Guyer. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1.
Nope.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Lester sets. 2-1 on its way. 2-1 pitch is a cut fastball taken for strike 2.
You know, I think that curveball in the previous pitch had him thinking about getting another one because there's no reason he shouldn't have had a big rip at that fastball. That was right in every hitter's happy zone.
Here's a hard hit ball to the left side that'll be taken in out there at short. A man left for the White Sox. They trail it 4-1. Settling in now, Chris Bryant. He was a ground out victim last time up.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA. And what does he do when he shows up? Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
Well located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and it's gone as they add still another. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Stepping in now, Anthony Rizzo. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Base is empty here with nobody out. And this is strike 3 called, says Clyde Washington. Might have looked a bit low, but that's out number 1.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Javier Baez. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
This tells me a lot about this guy. He's done a real nice job bouncing back from that home run to strike out the next 2 guys. Sometimes you're going to get taken deep, but it's all about how you respond that really matters.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber. 3-1 to the Cubs left fielder.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that 2-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
The 3-1 pitch. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. 2 out, nobody on. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Cubs tack on another courtesy of this solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. It's the Cubs 5 and the White Sox 1. Next to bat will be the Cuban import Yoan Moncada. He'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that quite frankly has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later innings.
The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Still even at 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Now a hard liner, but foul. The next 3-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Another full count pitch home. And he fouls this one off. They've locked horns. Here's the next offering. And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Softly hit to the left side. And this will be no problem over at third. And there's the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
1 out for Chicago here in the 6th. And one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Abreu's going to head for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Up next for Chicago.
Well, the pitcher can't really worry about that one. I mean, it was only their second hit of the game, so he's doing a lot of things right. Let's see if he can leave him out there now.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And I believe that's going to be all for John Lester. He'll wind up lasting just 1 out into the 6th inning, but he'll leave with the lead and was effective in this one. Tyler Chatwood answers the call from the dugout as he'll try to record the final 2 outs of this one.
Tyler Chatwood.
Standing in now, Wellington Castillo. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Abreu leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and this is going to dunk in out there, a base hit. The throw home. But the throw is well up the line, and he scores easily.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
Into the box now, Leury Garcia. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Ready with another 2-2. And another foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Always tough for one of these base umpires to make a call on a guy's check swing. It's not a great angle, and everything happens so quickly, so they really have to be paying attention out there. Looking at the replay, I think he got it right, so that's a tip of the cap for the Blue.
The White Sox down to their last strike. Now a swing and a fly ball, and this should do it. Schwarber is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
5-2 the final score tonight. The Chicago Cubs jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. John Lester is credited with the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 9 minutes.
From the entertainment capital of the world, MLB Network welcomes you to Dodger Stadium. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Los Angeles Dodgers. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Walker Buehler will be on the mound for the boys in blue. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, when you look up the definition of rock solid for a starting pitcher, this is your kind of guy. Career ERA under 3, just knows how to get it done, controls the running game, limits the amount of damage, and more importantly, he knows how to win, and that's why it's going to be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He will lead this one off today. The 1-2. Popped up. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Our temperature not quite as hot as we'd expected, 85 degrees, the reading at first pitch. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. Just underway here in Southern California. No offer there from Trout as that misses, and he'll take the walk.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Striding into the box, Justin Upton. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch, and he's set down on strikes for out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Albert Pujols. A ball and 2 strikes to Albert Pujols. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of as a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
The 1-2. is looked at for ball number 2.
2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Trout leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And a dive, but he's back in there. The 2-2. On the move is Trout from first. Pitch outside. The throw. Not in time as he steals second. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Matt Harvey gets the ball for the Angels in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
When you think of Matt Harvey, you think of the 2015 World Series against the Kansas City Royals. At one time known as the Dark Knight, has had some arm injuries, not quite the velocity that he used to have. He's still 93 to 95 miles an hour. His off-speed pitches aren't quite as crisp as they used to be before his injuries. He's trying to fight his way to be back to being a really good starter. He eats up some innings, but he's not the dynamic guy that he was early in his career.
Popped him up. And he'll indeed make the play in foul territory for the first out. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the former All-Star shortstop, Corey Seager. Bases are empty, 1 man out. 1-1, a fastball high, 2-1 now. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager.
One of my favorite pitches in the game right there, the old Greg Maddux equalizer. Started at the front hip and bring it back.
Here now the 2-2. Hit hard on the ground at third. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but it gets by the glove down the line.
Batting third, the third baseman, Justin.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Justin Turner. Runners on first with 1 down. Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
The 2-2. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. In now is Andrelton Simmons, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Takes this the other way to right, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting this baseball back.
Number 3.
Stepping in now, Taylor Ward. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Another try at 2-2. And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And let's take a look at Jock Peterson. He can play both corners, but his calling card is center field, where he can track down a lot of balls gap to gap and got a strong enough arm to throw guys out at the plate.
Now at the plate, Jonathan Lucroy. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. On its tailor-made to short. 6, 4, 3 on a nice dig at first, and the inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Hit hard towards center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Well, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
Standing in now, Max Muncy. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And let's focus on Cole Calhoun. I feel one of the most underrated ball players in all the game. Gold Glove winner, makes some real highlight plays out there. Just got a nice feel for the game.
Ready now, Chris Taylor. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Bellinger, base runner at first with 1 out. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1. So now we've got a battle on our hands.
RV over to first, and the runner will get back standing. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, a diving effort as it's off his glove. And the recovery throw is too late, and there are 2 on with 1 away now.
That is better. No outfielder.
Here's Jock Peterson now. Career numbers against Matt Harvey. 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once. Here it is on 3-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
So it's bases loaded, 1 away, and the catcher Austin Barnes will dig into bat next. Two balls and a strike to count to Austin Barnes.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Ball even at 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Walker Buehler. Dodgers pitcher trying to deal with a 1-2 count at the plate.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
And he comes back to get him. So a great job pitching out of it with the bases loaded. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. In now for the Angels, David Fletcher, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. Fly ball out toward left center field. On the move is Peterson. And this one bounds around against the wall. And that one skips up over the wall for a ground rule double.
Number 33.
Well, that will bring a smile to a manager's face every single time. First hitter of the inning just squares it up and bounces it over the fence. Even if it stays in the yard, that's a double either way.
Into the box now, Matt Harvey. Got it back in time there, and it's 2-1.
Well, these are just extra pitches that are just going to add to your pitch count. He's not trying to work around him, and no reason to, but sometimes you just lose the strike zone for no apparent reason.
The 2-1. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Cole Calhoun waits on deck. And they do have him scoring with 2 strikes as he gets this one down. And a good throw gets him 1 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
So a runner on second with 1 down now, and that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder Cole Calhoun. Fletcher, the runner at second with 1 away. The 1-2 pitch. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. Here now the 2-2.
Line, but speared on a hop.
And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
So a man at third here with 2 gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Third inning, no score to this point. And it's fouled away. One and two. Here it is. Pitch is way outside, and that's straight to the backstop. And not in time as the run scores. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
Wow, the pitcher has no one to blame but himself. Man on third, and just uncorks one. The runner alertly takes off immediately and gets their first run of the game just handed to him on a silver platter.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Hard hit ball to second. Gloved by Taylor. Throw on to Muncy, gets him, and with that they'll end the inning. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Angels are out in front, 1-0. So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, the center fielder, A.J. Pollock. Now the 3-2 pitch. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Show some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
In now, Corey Seager. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Here's a look over to first.
No, he's safe.
A runner at first with no outs here. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. The 2-2 one more time is taken, ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hard hit ball to short. That's through for a base hit. He's now 2 for 2 in this one.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Stepping in now, Justin Turner. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
None out, runners at first and second. right side. A dive, and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to get the out at first. What a heads-up play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Next up for Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Three-two pitch. Back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run will come in to score from third as that'll knock things up at one apiece.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Into the box, Max Muncy. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
Couldn't be a whole lot better situation to hit in now. 3-1, 2 on. He's got to be thinking he's going to get a pitch he can drive right here.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And he misses with it. Ball 4. So that'll load the bases. And now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
And that's 2 free passes in the third inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Chris Taylor. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
I'm really impressed by that strikeout, and I'll tell you why. He should have gotten a call on the pitch before, and it looked like he got squeezed a little bit. In a bases-loaded situation, that could drive a guy nuts, drive you crazy. What I loved is he didn't let him take it out of his game, and he came back with another good pitch and got the punch out. A really nice job of taking it 1 pitch at a time.
Ready with the 1-1. Line drive, base hit to right. And the runner from third crosses the plate.
Now batting, catcher.
And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit. That'll bring in Austin Barnes, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at-bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
A strike away now from getting out of this mess. Sometimes pitching is all about minimizing, right? So keeping it to 2 runs across in the inning would be huge.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Bellinger, the runner at third. Muncy at second. Peterson at first. 2 out in the inning. Fly ball to straightaway left. Upton's under it, and that retires the side. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. On now to the top of inning number 4. Dodgers lead this one 2-1. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. So striding forward now, Justin Upton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Nope. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Line drive to center field. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Fastball middle cut, places it right back where it came from.
Throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Into the box now, Albert Pujols. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Pollock on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Now at the plate, Andrelton Simmons. He reached on a single in his first try. 1 run on 3 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. The 2-2. Gets in looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location. So a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Taylor Ward. And he popped him up. Muncy in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Angels strand 1. Our score remains 2-1. Welcome back to Dodger Stadium. Let's send it down to the field and Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the break, I caught up with Dave Roberts, the Dodgers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Next to hit will be the pitcher. Walker Buehler comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is a fastball taken high for a ball. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Trout coming on. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
the center fielder.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Now back to the top of the Dodgers order. Digging in, A.J. Pollock. The 2-1 is a swinging strike as he couldn't check his swing. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Grounded to third. And a throw to Pujols is in time for the second out.
Now batting, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. 2 runs, 6 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. And here's a pitch inside, and that got him.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That really gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
So digging in now, Justin Turner. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Count is 1-2 now. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Good running count right here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on first. He'll be off to the races on this pitch.
Now the payoff pitch home. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Now here comes the Angels skipper on his way to the mound. And he's already made the change. That's going to do it for Matt Harvey. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Noah Ramirez trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
24, Noah Ramirez.
Cody Bellinger will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. The 1-1. Popped him up. Pujols has room in foul territory, and that'll put an end to the inning as he brings it down on the warning track. Dodgers strand a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. In is the catcher Jonathan Lucroy. He'll start off the 5th in this one. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Hit out towards second. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
The batter, the second baseman, David Fletcher.
Ready for another chance? David Fletcher. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Peterson on the run. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, the pitcher, Noe Ramirez.
So here now's the pitcher, Noah Ramirez. First at bat of the game for him here in the 5th, as he was a late entrant into this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Nope.
And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. To 2-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Peterson has a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. They still trail it here 2-1. Stepping into the box, Max Muncy, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio.
Batter,
listen,
number 3.
if you can keep that
Second
pitch in your
baseman,
back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there,
Taylor.
usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
In now, Chris Taylor. Can't keep that one fair, and now the count's full. He's set, and the payoff pitch. Sinker misses, ball 4.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Digging in, Jock Peterson. He singled his last time up. Taylor, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Runners off for second, and this will be fouled away. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. On the move is Calhoun, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
The batter, the catcher, Austin Barnes.
Stepping up to the plate, Austin Barnes. He flew out in his last at bat. Two out with the man at first. Two is a changeup that misses. 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. One left for LA. They lead it 2-1. Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, Cole Calhoun. And Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And this is hit hard to the right side, but foul. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Now to the plate, Mike Trout. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Ready now for LA, Justin Upton. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. On the ground to short. This could be 2. One there. Back to first. A double play. And with that, the ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The Dodgers led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Walker Buehler is the winning pitcher of record. Matt Harvey couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 30.
The order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
This offense has been warned. If they didn't know already, now they do know. He's got his A-game fastball with him today.
Working on striking out the side in the 1st. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Again, another foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Belted high in the air out to left. Benintendi should have room. And he brings it in on the warning track. So the Yanks go 1-2-3. Yankees kept off the scoreboard in their half of the first. Red Sox coming to bat, and you've dialed in MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 2-2. Popped up. Bird shading to his right, and that's the first out of the inning. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. How do they go about taking down their division rival, Mark DeRosa?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. No contact there, and it's 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Full count, 3-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
And this one runs in on him as it's grounded to first. And they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
There's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's got 5 base hits in 23 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. 3 balls and a strike to count to Moreland.
If you're at the plate right now, you have to realize who's on deck. I guarantee you something's over the heart of the plate. You have to be aggressive in the zone right here.
The 3-1. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Next for New York, Gary Sanchez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 1-1 pitch is in off the plate.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot. and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Fouled off. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Miguel Andujar is on deck. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Benintendi going back on it. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like, and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
Here's Miguel Andujar now, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
Now the 2-1. Lifted in the air out to right. Betts has a read on it. One away. And the runner not tagging will retreat to second base.
All right, let's take a quick look at how the Red Sox set up on D today. And let's focus on the guy behind the dish tonight, Christian Vasquez. Lock in on this guy. Some say he looks like a young Pudge Rodriguez in his prime. The bat's coming, but the way he massages this pitching staff should be your focus.
Coming to the plate now, Luke Voit, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Now the 1-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. The 2-1 home. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Sanchez leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. The 2-2 one more time. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 3-2 pitch. This one's down to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Into the box, Greg Bird, a bouncer up the middle. And he is in there. And the run will score as the Yankees grab the early 1-0 lead. Now batting, Troy Tulowitzki. Yankees lead this 1-0 here in inning number 2. Outside, 2-1.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Set to deliver on 2-1. A bouncer to the left side. There's one. But one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Definitely a risky and aggressive play from the pitcher there, but he made it work out. They've practiced plays like that a lot in spring training, so it paid off this time.
So it's first and third with 2 away, and that'll bring up the exciting middle infielder Gleyber Torres. Here's a fly ball, well hit. Betts giving chase. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Yankees forced to settle for one. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Yankees lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, J.D. Martinez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
All right, boys, let's take a look at how the Yankees are setting up on defense today. And my spotlight's going to shine down on Gleyber Torres. He mans the second base position unbelievably, but he can also offer his manager some versatility. The bat plays big time as well, and he has a strong arm.
Rafael Devers the next to bat. In past meetings with Tanaka, batting at an even .400. 1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike. 1-2. The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Stanton has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Bryce Harper.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring up the versatile utility man Brock Holt. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Here's Jackie Bradley now, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the 1-1. And that one right down Main Street.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center cut. Tough pitch to take.
The 1-2 pitch. Didn't threaten the zone there. Looked like it might have actually popped out of his hand a little early. Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that, the side is retired. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Back to the top of the order now, and up next, the left-handed hitting Brett Gardner. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Backhanded. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
So frustrating, Dero. You make a good pitch and you get these guys that can run around and they're fast. You think you have an out and all of a sudden it turns into an infield single.
Yeah, this is definitely part of his game, the ground attack, Dan. He's a speedster. He's going to get a ton of infield singles, and he knows how frustrated that pitcher is.
Here's big Aaron Judge. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Lays off 2-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone.
Gotta believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
And he'll snap one over the first. Runner back standing. The 3-2 pitch. And he will take ball 4. First and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Giancarlo Stanton now. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2-ball, 2-strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Gardner on second. Judge on at first with nobody out. Now a swing and a miss, and Stanton is down on strikes for round number 1.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Stepping in now, Gary Sanchez. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. First and second now, 1 man out. Working for the punch out and the offering. This one sinks low on a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
3-2 pitch. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
And that's 2 free passes in the 3rd inning alone. So you have to wonder if maybe it's something mechanical or if it's just psychological. Got to get back on track here.
Bases are loaded here with 1 away. And striding into the plate, it'll be Miguel Andujar. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Would have been a grand slam. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike three.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Standing in now, Luke Voigt. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
The set and the 1-2, and the 29th pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that'll finally end it. Yankees leave them loaded, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Striding in for Boston, Christian Vasquez. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's gone just 2 for 13. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Andrew Benintendi. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. The next 3-2. Hit on the ground to short. And now this is booted by Tulowitzki. And the throw will be too late as he can't recover in time.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold the glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Into the box, Mookie Betts. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
In now, Mitch Moreland. Line toward right center. But he will run this one down in right center. A tough L9, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave 1. It remains 1-0. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Digging in for his second at-bat, Greg Bird reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And here's a slider, strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning. So with one away, let's punch up the graphic and show you the pitch speed comparison for the two starters here in the 4th inning. And both of these guys bringing it pretty good. 97 and 93 is the top recorded speed so far. Here's Troy Tulowitzki now, reached by way of a fielder's choice his first time around. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit.
Now batting, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Stepping in, Torres. He flew out in his last at-bat. Tulowitzki stands at first with one out. Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Standing in now, Brett Gardner. Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
The 1-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Hit hard up the middle. Bogarts to his left. He's there. A step on second for the force, and that'll do it. The Yanks leave one, but they're on top 1-0. Now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez, reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Three and one to Martinez.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the DH for the Red Sox.
3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 3-2 one more time. A shot to second base and handled for the first out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Into the box now, Xander Bogaerts. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. Called strike 2. Here's Bogarts in the air out to deep left field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. It's a solo shot for Xander Bogaerts. And with it, the Red Sox have tied it at 1.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Into the box, Rafael Devers. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Yanked hard, but foul to the right. To right field and absolutely hammered. Forget about making a play on that ball. It's way out of here. Back-to-back home run. It's a solo home run for Rafael Devers. And the Red Sox move in front. It's 2-1.
Yeah, he saw his partner in crime go deep the previous bat and thought, hey, I want to get some of that. And that's just what he did. Back-to-back homers, doing it in style.
Stepping in now, Brock Holt. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. 2 runs on 2 hits, and no errors for the Red Sox to this point. Inside with the fastball, and he works the base on ball.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And in to hit next, it'll be the left-handed batter, Jackie Bradley Jr. The 1-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher, you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire. But what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Standing in now, Christian Vasquez. And that one got a piece of him.
Yeah, it was a great battle there, and he was 1 strike away from putting him away. As a pitcher, you hate to put a guy on for free after all that work.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. 2-1 now to the Boston leadoff hitter.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down and in unless you can catch it way out front and hook it down the line. You see a lot of swinging misses on those.
2-1, here it is. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
That's in there, and it'll run the count to full 3-2. And pitch number 33 in the inning will be the lucky one, as this is swung on and missed to retire the side. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. We played 4 full. The Red Sox are out in front 2-1. Digging in now, Aaron Judge. It was a walk in his last trip. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Ground ball left side. Defense set up perfectly. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Into the box now, Giancarlo Stanton. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
1 and 2.
5th inning, 2-1 our score. Sliced hard on the ground, and Stanton's aboard. It's a base hit.
Adapt and persevere. That's what I always said on the offensive side. Down in the count right there. Batter hits a ground ball the other way. He's able to fight off a tough count and get himself a base hit.
Into the box, Gary Sanchez. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two, here it is. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Well, a 3-2 count and a guy that handles the bat up at the plate. This is a great time to put that runner on first in motion.
And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Stepping in now, Miguel Andujar. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Stanton, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And it bangs off the monster. And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Luke Voigt. Bottom part of the zone, a good changeup gets the call. 2 runs, 6 hits, and 1 error on the Yankee line score so far. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Yankees DH.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3 and 2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
On a line, that's a base hit. Throw comes quickly to the infield, so that go-ahead run will have to hold up at third with 2 away. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Now at the plate, Greg Bird. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Out of the stretch, the 3-2 home. Fastball too high, ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So our situation has the bases loaded, 2 men out. And now it'll be the shortstop, Troy Tulowitzki. 1-2. Here it is. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. The Yankees strike for a run on the RBI double. Bottom of the 5th coming up, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Well, Matt, I talked with manager Alex Cora during the break about his thoughts on the Red Sox hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's Mookie Betts, a reigning batting champion in the American League. Loud contact by Mookie, and a ball carrying well to left field. Stanton is right there. 1 gone.
The batter, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring up a former Gold Glover, the first baseman, Mitch Moreland. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the 2nd ball. And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up. Now the 2-1. The count now at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
1 out, nobody on. He loses him on ball 4.
Now batting, the 2nd baseman, the designated hitter, J.D.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Well, it's obvious he wanted absolutely no part of the 3 or 4 hole hitters. But he's got to focus here because this guy in the 5 hole is just as dangerous.
Next up for the Red Sox, Xander Bogaerts. He's coming off a solo homer in his previous trip. The 2-2. That's popped up. Bird ranging into shallow right. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Rafael Devers. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier. Moreland over at second. Martinez on at first with 2 down. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. The set and the 2-1. Slider can't find the zone here, and he's behind now 3-1. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Payoff pitch on its way, and another foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. This one bounces off the pitcher. Great support from his infield, though, as that's the 3rd out. Weird way to end the inning. Boston strands a couple through 5, all even at 2-2. Hector Velasquez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
For the Red Sox, number 76, Hector Velasquez.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. He flew out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim most recently. The 1-1 home. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 1-2 pitch.
That's a ball.
Misses. Ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. This is flared out towards second. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Standing in now, Brett Gardner. And he popped him up. And no one will track it down. The 2-2. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Ranging back is Bradley, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall, and he is in at second base with a one-out double.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
So coming to the plate, Aaron Judge, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. Now the best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton. All even now, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Now he drops the changeup on him. Strike three called, and a great pitch there to retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Chad Green enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Number 57, Chad Green.
Digging in, Brock Holt. He'll lead it off for the Red Sox here in their half of the sixth. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Fouled away. Brock Holt now with a full count. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. Line drive to center field, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
I know this guy isn't known for his hitting prowess, but that's a nice job right there. Getting a single on a 3-2 pitch in the middle of the zone. Grab your glove and flash some leather.
Into the box, Jackie Bradley Jr. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. Holt on at first, nobody out. Set to deal on 2-2. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. And the payoff pitch. Line hard, but this is a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Nobody out, runner on first. that misses for ball 4. And it's first and second now with nobody out.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Christian Vasquez. Sacrifice attempt here. The throw pulls him off the bag. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face.
Andrew.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Andrew Benintendi. And he has a great opportunity to win it here. Winning run at third base, nobody out. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
So we witnessed a close one here, but this man was a big factor in the outcome, so we're inclined to pencil him in as the top player of the game.
Well, the numbers don't just jump out at you, but his lone hit was a really important one. And sometimes you just need to come through when it matters most to be the hero, and he did just that.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. Boston rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Hector Velasquez pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 54 minutes.
Welcome to the gateway to the West,
Ladies
St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Kansas City Royals and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Miles Michaelis gets the start for St. Louis in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, with a guy like him, you're just looking for quality innings. Usually he'll give you 6 or 7, and he keeps the team in the ball game. And when you think about it, what else do you really want from your starter? He's capable of shutting a team down and dominating, but that's not what's expected of him all the time.
In now, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Temperature reading an even 80 degrees at first pitch tonight. And the pitch on 2-1. Now a ball fouled down the right field line out of play, so that'll move the count to 2-2 now. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Wong has it. Throw to first is in time for the first out. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, Adalberto Mondesi, what an exciting young player. This guy has world-class speed, guys. He can fly. I love watching him run. So if you like watching a guy take over a game with his legs, he's your guy.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Well, D-Row, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't. Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Fowler has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 4, Alex Gordon.
Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Just getting started here in St. Louis. Pulled toward right center field. Bader has a read on it, and that's the third out. KC down in order. Now the Cardinals will see what they can do. No score. Brad Keller, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Striding in, Matt Carpenter. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A shot down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Paul DeYoung, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. This one's flared off to the right side. Merrifield ranging into shallow right. He can't get there as it falls in.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Standing in now, Paul Goldschmidt. On a line, that's a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Stepping in now, Marcell Ozuna. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Pulls this one in the air out to left. And there to take it in is Gordon for out number 2.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Dexter Fowler.
Digging in the switch hitter, Dexter Fowler. He'll swing it from the left side right here. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Drilled down the line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Cards strand a couple. Still no score. So next to the plate for the Royals, Ryan O'Hearn. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 home. Fouled off. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. And let's focus on the captain of the defense, Yadier Molina. Future Hall of Famer, ability to control a pitching staff and shut down the opposition's running game.
At the plate, Hunter Dozier. He'll get to take his first cuts here. No score here as we play inning number 2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Into the box, Brian Goodwin. 1-2 now. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Royals go down 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. At the plate, Yadier Molina. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And this pitch misses for a ball. 2-1 now to Molina. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
3-2.
Full count, 3-2.
Look out as this bat shatters on impact. And they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Hey guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And let's take a look at Alex Gordon. Originally drafted as a third baseman out of the University of Nebraska, he's had to move to the outfield. Not only move there, but now he's a multiple Gold Glove winner with unbelievable range and a strong, accurate arm.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Colton Wong. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Harrison Bader is on deck. The 3-1 pitch. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
Stepping into the box, Harrison Bader. A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Into the box now, Miles Michaelis, and it's fouled away. Wong is off at first with 2 away. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. One left for the Cardinals. Will move to the 3rd with no score. Digging in now for Kansas City, Martin Maldonado. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
The 1-1. Liner towards second. And the Royals are in the hit column.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 6, Billy.
Into the box now, Billy Hamilton, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
More of a comfortable side from the left side. Puts the ball in play. More of a contact hitter from the left side. Might have grown up being a natural left-handed hitter.
The 1-2 pitch. This is hit softly to third, but gloved by the third baseman for the out. But they'll just get the one out here as the runner will get back safely at first.
The pitcher, number 56, Brad Keller.
Into the box, Brad Keller. He could be bunting here in order to stay out of the double play. Trying to bunt here, but this winds up hitting him. And they're going to say that he went after it. A strange strike, too. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
I don't know if that was discipline or whether he's just not swinging the bat at all, but hey, at least he's making the pitcher throw a few more pitches.
And he's bunting here with 2 strikes, but he misses, and that's a rather weak out, number 2.
Up next for the Royals, the shortstop.
Digging in to try it again, Adalberto Mondesi. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. Royals leave 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian as the TCU product. The left-handed hitting Matt Carpenter is the first to bat in the inning. Now the 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
It looked like this at bat had the makings of a leadoff walk when it started 3-0. So that's a good job not to give in and battle back to earn the strikeout. That's not always easy to do.
Standing in now, Paul DeYoung. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a crucial count for both pitcher and hitter. So, Dan, what was your approach on the mound in that count? Do you still pitch for the strikeout here?
I think one of the keys, Matt, you want to try to initiate contact. The one thing you don't want to do, You don't want to run the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Whatever you want to throw it over for a strike.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gordon is there. And that ends the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Whit Merrifield. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Hit to short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Infielders are taught from the time they hold a glove that you've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
Stepping in now, Alex Gordon, and he fouls this one off. Merrifield gets his lead at first, nobody out. The 1-2. Liner in there for a base hit. And this will get to the wall over near the 336 marker. And they've really got something going here. Runners at second and third to start the inning. Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
In now, Ryan O'Hearn. 3-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
Oh, you have to love it. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bader moves over, and the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
This has pretty much been a pitcher's duel so far, so any way you can score a run, and a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
Now in the box, Hunter Dozier. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch and strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into the box, Brian Goodwin. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. He's set. The payoff pitch. Pops this one up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Royals settle for just the 1. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Royals lead it 1-0. Here's Marcell Ozuna. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Two and two to Marcell Ozuna. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Goodwin has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Dexter.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Fowler behind a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Popped him up. Maldonado moving to his left. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
Riding in once again, Yadier Molina. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Breaks his bat as this one's popped up, and he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Cardinals. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Now at the plate, Martin Maldonado, a base hit in his first trip. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. This is line to left. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Batty, you can't fault the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Into the box now, Billy Hamilton. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The 3-2 pitch. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and the Royals have moved out to a 3-0 lead.
Man, he's kicking himself after that pitch. As soon as it left his hand, he knew it was a mistake. The next thing he knew, it was screaming through the night sky and over the fence.
Standing in now, Brad Keller. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Bases are empty here, nobody out. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a two-run shot, but that at bat was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and striding toward the plate next will be Adalberto Mondesi. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes, sit down.
Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Merrifield.
Stepping in now, Whit Merrifield. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. And here's a ball hit in the air. On the move is Fowler, but this will land untouched. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Left side, taken in by Carpenter. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. The Royals come up with a pair, however, on this 2-run home run. Middle of the night here at Busch Stadium. It's now 3-0 Royals. Welcome back to Busch Stadium as we send it down to Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Cardinals to discuss his thoughts on his lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. He said it seems like every at-bat has gone deep into the count, which has resulted in a really high pitch count for their opponent. We checked the numbers. So far, they've worked a total of 6 full counts. Guys?
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. He leads off from the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Here now the 2-2. Hard hit towards center. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
In now, Harrison Bader. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The pitcher, number 39, Miles Michaelis.
Jose Martinez will get the call to pinch hit here, as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty.
Jose Martinez.
That's hit to short. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? You bet he does. 11 in a row set down, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Cardinals. They trail it here 3-0. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, Royals manager Ned Yost talked with me between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said that although they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, they have made the opposing pitching work really hard for just about every out. Their starter's pitch count was pretty high, which resulted in him being removed from the game prior to the 6th inning.
Ladies and gentlemen,
now it's a matter of making their bullpen work just as hard,
now
guys.
pitching for the Cardinals.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Number 40,
Chasen Schrier takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound. Digging in once again, Alex Gordon. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 1-2. Fastball well outside. Cardinals get the bullpen started here as a right-hander's up and warming. The 2-2 pitch. Lifted in the air to center. Moving under it, Bader. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 66.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn, 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Hunter Dozier. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. 3-2.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
The 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Into the box now, Brian Goodwin. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 1 left for Kansas City. They lead it 3-0. Here's Matt Carpenter. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more these days.
Yeah, Matt, there's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out, a strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Standing in now, Paul DeYoung. And he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
So stepping in, Paul Goldschmidt. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1, 2, 3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
Strike 2 called, and it's even at 2.
Hey, 1 strike away from 6 shutout innings against this lineup. We have a gem on our hands, and the bullpen will be well rested.
Fouled off. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Hard hit toward the hole. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit. He's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both the southpaw and a right-hander get loose. Goldschmidt leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. 3-1 to the Cardinals left fielder.
Well, the tying run looms on deck, so keeping this guy off the base is essential. In danger of walking him right here, though.
The 3-1. Slapped hard the opposite way, but he will make the catch on the hard hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. The Kansas City Royals took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Brad Keller takes home the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a special presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes.
Afternoon baseball now from the shores of McCovey Cove and Oracle Park here in San Francisco. Today, a matchup out of the National League West between the San Diego Padres and the San Francisco Giants. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping up now, Ian Kinsler. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. The 1-1. Line to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Digging in now for San Diego, Eric Hosmer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Kinsler aboard here at first with nobody out. He turns on it and sends it deep down the line and right. Into the cove, but foul. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Here now the 2-2. Good wood on it there, but foul, so they'll do it again. Another 2-2 offering and another foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Another one sent foul. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Ready with another 2-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Duggar will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. And here's a chance to look at the starting 9 for the visiting San Diego Padres. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
In there, 1-2 now.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Williamson going back into the bleachers and gone. A 2-run home run for Manny Machado as the Padres have taken a 2-0 lead.
I'm pretty sure he was too focused on the men at first, worried about the steal, and just made a mistake with that pitch. It's all well and good to control the running game, but you have to make sure it doesn't distract from your main job, getting the guy at the plate with the bat in his hands.
The 1-1. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Stepping in now, Hunter Renfroe. A ball and 2 strikes now. Bumgarner, affectionately known, of course, as Mad Bum. He was selected in the first round back in the draft of 2007.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
And he comes back with 1 down and in for ball 3. 2 out, nobody on. Liner in there for the base hit.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Margot.
Into the box, Manuel Margot. 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. He stays alive, still 2-2. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Hit in the air out to center field. Duggar will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. The Padres get a couple of runs in the inning on the 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first at Oracle Park. It's now 2-0 San Diego. Joey Lucchesi, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Lucchesi features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Line drive to center field. Margot is there, and he has it for the first out. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up Alan Hansen. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
The 1-2 is a curveball that chases him out of the way.
You know, we'll see him work both sides of the plate with his curveball. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around the zone to give it a different look.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Here's Buster Posey now. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. High in the air out to center field. Margot on his horse. He gets there to make the play, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. Second inning now from San Francisco. The Padres lead it 2-0. Next to the plate for the Padres, Austin Hedges. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's 0 for 8. Popped him up. Belt waits on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and digging in is the infielder Javi Guerra. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Into the box now, Joey Lucchesi. And the Padres pitcher behind with a 1-2 count.
Hey, I don't know what happened in between innings, but he went down that tunnel with a few of his teammates and some coaches and found a way to regroup because he's been really good this second inning. After going out in the first, I thought it was going to be a super short outing.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Maben is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, but they're on top 2-0. Next to bat for the Giants, Brandon Belt. The 1-1. A bouncer to the left side. And the throw on the first will take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. One away.
All right, guys, let's take a look at how the Pods line up on B. Guys, the person I want to focus on is Eric Hosmer. This guy is coming into his own from the offensive standpoint, but don't get it twisted. This is a Gold Glove first baseman that makes the game look easy on the defensive side.
At the plate, Evan Longoria. Now the 1-1 pitch. He's outside for a ball. One out, nobody on. The 2-2. Loud contact by Longoria, and this one's carrying well to left. And bye-bye, that one's gone into the bleachers. A solo shot for Evan Longoria, and the Giants have struck for a run. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
In now, Brandon Crawford. A ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now Crawford swings and pulls this one on the ground to second. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, Matt Williamson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And that'll bring up the big right-handed bat of Mac Williamson. The 1-2. Is taken for ball 2.
Next out, 2-2.
2 out, nobody on. The 2-2 one more time. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
That's what we refer to in the biz as a hanger right there. He's lucky he's getting his baseball back.
Standing in now, Cameron Maybin. Skied into straightaway right. Renfroe is in pursuit. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh, my goodness. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. He'll begin things here against Madison Bumgarner. And that catches the high outside corner. 1-2 now.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
The 1-2. timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Again, a 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Hit out towards second. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Now batting, the first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Standing in, Eric Hosmer. He flew out in his last at bat. Here's the 1-1. And it's fouled away. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny.
Here's Manny Machado now. The 1-1 is taken below the zone for a ball.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? He does. 7 in a row. He's shut down now as the side is retired. Padres down in order. They still lead it 2-1. Leading off the inning, Madison Bumgarner, and they'll need him to get something going here. The 1-1 is in off the plate.
Ball 2.
Here now the 2-2. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And Kinsler will flip it on to first for out number 1.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
And that'll bring up Steven Duggar. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 1 out, nobody on. Another 1-2 delivery. This for Machado down at third. And that's the second out.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes. And he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Into the box, Allen Henson. A bouncer to the left side. Machado scoops it up. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Giants down in order. They're down 2-1. And welcome back to San Francisco as we send it down to Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Andy Green during the commercial break about the Padres offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Here's Will Myers as we begin the top of the 4th. The 1-1 to 1-2 now. Line to the right side, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. With that, the inning opens with the Padres getting their leadoff man on base.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap. That inside-out swing as a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Hunter Renfroe. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Myers on at first, nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Well, that pitch was like a backdoor cutter, if you will. It starts well off the plate and almost cuts back to the corner. That's a tough pitch to hit if you could throw it for a strike.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is a great way of doing that.
Once again, a 3-2. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Fly ball out toward left center field. Duggar giving chase. He's there and records the first out.
The batter, the catcher, Austin Hedges.
2 on here with 1 man out. And Austin Hedges will be the next to hit. And this is taken for a called strike, and he's not in love with that call either. It's 1-2 now. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Now to the plate is Javi Guerra, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
2 runs, 4 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Padres.
Hit back up the middle. On to first, and the Padre threat goes by the boards as that ends the inning. Padres leave a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. So in now for San Francisco, Buster Posey. He's 0 for 1 thus far. On the ground to the left side. Machado has it, and the throw to first is in time. 1 gone.
The first baseman, number 9, Brandon Belt.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and standing in now the left-handed hitting first baseman Brandon Belt. The 1-1. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Myers will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And as you can see on your screen, both starters topping out at 91 miles an hour. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and standing in here the veteran third baseman Evan Longoria. 1-1, here it comes. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2.
I got the count. 1 and 2.
The 1-2 pitch. Line toward right center, but he will run this one down in right center. A tough L9, and the inning is over. Giants are down 1-2-3. Our score remains 2-1. Up next, it'll be the pitcher for the Padres, Joey Lucchesi. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. High in the air out to center field. Duggar's there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter, number 3, second baseman Ian Kinsler.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the second baseman Ian Kinsler. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Padres. Pitch taken there by Kinsler, and he's out in front now. 2 balls and a strike. Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1. On deck, there's Eric Hosmer. The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Williamson on his horse, and a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman, Eric.
So striding in, Eric Hosmer. He went down on strikes last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Duggar is there. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Now batting, third baseman, Manny Machado.
Ready once again, Manny Machado. He had that 2-run home run back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. In the dirt here. No advance here, but it's 3-1 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. Another full count pitch home. And he'll lay off the cut fastball here as this misses off the plate for ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Digging in and looking for more, Will Myers. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And he punts the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Right side hit hard. And that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll put the brakes on that runner at third, and that means the bases are loaded now with 2 away.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Digging in, Hunter Renfroe, one of the bigger spots in the ball game so far. Bases juiced now with 2 away. 2 balls and a strike now as that misses to the San Diego right fielder.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Towards second, and this will be put away easily for the out. Odds leave them loaded. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with manager Bruce Bochy. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said their pitch selection has been the main reason for their struggles today, as far too often they've been swinging at pitches outside the strike zone. That's leading to a lot of soft contact and easy outs. So the focus going forward is on shrinking the zone and forcing the opposing pitching to throw more strikes.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Fouled away. Trying to nibble here, and he misses to run it full now. 3-2. Mac Williamson is on deck. And that misses, ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits. So his command has been pretty solid so far.
Stepping in, Mac Williamson, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Crawford gets his lead at first, nobody out. And he fouls this one off. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The right fielder, number 5, Cameron.
Coming to the plate now, Cameron Maybin, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Hit sharply toward the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly now, so that tying run will be forced to hold on at third here, still with only 1 away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy in second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Now a move over to first, and he's back standing. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And a nice job to keep the runners at bay as the count moves to 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Soft liner toward first. To second for 1. On to the pitcher covering, and it's in time. A double play, and the inning is over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 2 and the Giants 1. Reyes Maranta takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 54, Reyes Maranta.
Ready for another shot now, Manuel Margot, as he'll be the first to hit for the Friars in their half of the 6th inning. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. And that misses. 2-2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Into the box now, Austin Hedges. Popped him up. Hansen is there for it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javi Guerra.
Settling in now, Javi Guerra. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Low scoring game thus far, 2-1 here in the 6th. Padres shortstop ahead with a 3-ball 1-strike count.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
The 3-1. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Payoff pitch one more time. Count still full, 3-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. There is Crawford. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. They still lead it 2-1. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Stepping forward, Steven Duggar. Now here's the pitch. And he misses, 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Hard on the ground towards short. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Now batting, the second baseman, Alan Hansen.
Alan Hansen the next to bat. No hits to this point. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. He takes the turn and heads for second. Arms pumping, he's hustling for third. And he's in there at third with a 1-out triple.
This is one park in the league that sees a lot of triples because of the way it's designed, and he adds another one heading to third for the 3-bagger.
Riding into the box, Buster Posey, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hansen stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Look out, that one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Here now the 2-2 is looked at and the count moves full.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And he struck him out. And wouldn't this be something if he could work out of this with that 1-run lead still in check?
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
Last strike here for the Giants. That misses, and we're even at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
2 outs here with a runner at third. And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1 the final score this afternoon. The Friars jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Joey Lucchesi earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game.